I'm starting to get some pretty significant rotation here, Garrett, so I don't know how far away you are.
Alright guys, I think we are live. Let me know if we are live. Guys and gals, good to see ya. I gotta wait till I'm getting back on the interstate now. I had to pull off for a 10-1, I pulled off on this near this little town called Manville, which is like not that far from the storm here. I gotta go to Otis or something like that to cross the river.
Copy. Well, it's currently becoming it's in the process of becoming surface based, but it's definitely rotating pretty good now.
All right, everybody, good to see ya. Let me know if everything is working normally, anyway. Oh, there's a nice lightning bolt. Alright, let me know if you guys can hear me. You guys got me? Okay, awesome. Well, it's great to see you all in here, guys. I am up here in northern North Dakota. Decided to chase today. I thought today had some pretty good tornado potential if we got a discrete supercell, and one is trying to form right here near just north of Grand Forks. So we are going to be chasing this for a little while, and we'll see what can be transpired. I am by myself. I am back in the StormRunner. Freddie did not come out for today, and he's got other stuff that he's been working on, and Ben gets married tomorrow, so obviously Ben's busy with marriage, getting everything ready for his marriage tomorrow. I would have loved to have been there to support him with all that, but I decided I still can. I just decided to come up and chase today, but I could very easily pull the all-nighter back down to his wedding for tomorrow. So that's why Ben is not with me. It's just myself. So, but it's great to see almost 400 of you guys in here right off the bat. Let's go. Let's see, Cactus, Rain, Jay, Grifter, Derek, Sharon, Shane, Steel, Whiskey, Sasquatch, Amanda, Chewini, Tammy, good to see you. Sun Lawyer, thank you for becoming a member again. Big W's to you in the chat. I gotta go to this town here. Starts with Oslo. I'm almost to Oslo. The town I'm thinking of that I have to cross is Oslo.
Perfect. Up it's north of Alvarado or whatever.
Oh, okay, so we'll cross paths up here then.
Yeah, I'm just trying to parallel this mezzo.
But it's great to see you all in here. Make sure you guys are smashing that like, hitting that subscribe, and sharing the stream here. Looks like we got a developing supercell. It's trying to become, or it's in the process of becoming surface-based anyway. I see some rising scud in front of us here. This will be pushing soon into Minnesota. It's going to cross the river, go into Minnesota. But today we have a slight risk and a 15 hatch hail threat and a 5% tornado threat. basically supercells that can become established and remain discrete. This evening will have an increasing tornado potential. So that is what we are going after here.
I think it's taking on a merger from the backside and it'll be game on.
Yeah, I'm seeing some rising. I mean, I see the developing storm on the backside. There is some rising scud going into it over here, but I know it's not the main mezzo.
No, I definitely think it's just getting punched into from behind, so I think it's undergoing a merger.
All right, so we got to turn up here. We got to go across the Red River here, and then we'll be on our storms. We are also watching storms down to our south and west. I may keep an eye on those to see if those can transpire into something here before too long. I'm also keeping an eye on the developing cells to our southwest. Just because those are also discrete and kind of robust as well.
For sure.
So
I do like this one. This one's definitely going to be established first and ready to rock and roll. So
yes, I'll pop you guys on the. Oh, there you go. You guys can see it a little bit better. You guys can see the base well, the base that's in front of us. It's not the main base. The main base is behind the rain core off to the east there. But we got ourselves a developing supercell, folks. How's everyone doing today? Let me know in the chat. How is everyone doing? And let me know where you guys are tuning in from. Let's go. Okay, so I gotta go to this exit here. Go 54 east. That's what I want. 54 east. You guys are gonna get yeah, there you go. You guys are starting to get a better view of that mezzo there. Especially as we get east, you guys will see it a little bit better here. For those of you guys wondering, this storm in particular is going to miss Grand Forks, but there is a developing, there are more developing storms out to the east, or out to the west, excuse me, of Grand Forks, and those would be the ones that we need to be watching for there. But this thing's looking pretty nice. She's looking nice, guys.
Once this merger is done, the precip should clear out.
Yeah, I mean, she's starting to get a lot better of a look on radar. Actually, maybe the boundary that I thought was maybe pushing out, maybe it was the existing boundary from the morning, and it's just now becoming visible. There's a nice little notch developing on the back side of it, actually, here.
Are you on the north side of Oslo?
I am almost coming into Oslo right now.
Do you have a base north of you?
Developing one, yes. It's actually quite turbulent under here.
Okay, because I also have a base, but I'm east of Alvarado or whatever, so I think this is the original base.
We are on the radio today with Jordan, guys. Gotta get my, it's been a while since I've chased solo. Usually I have like a Ben or I have someone with me, but Today I am we are all by ourselves, guys. Once I pull over here, we take a look at the storm, I will, whoops, crossing the Red River right now. Alright. Yeah, this base back here does not look that bad. Welcome to Minnesota. I guess we just crossed into Minnesota. She's looking nice back here, gotta say. Let me switch you guys back over to the other camera and you guys can see a little bit what's in front of us here. I know what's wrong with it. Alright, I gotta switch you back over to the other camera. There you go. Oh no. Excuse the service, guys. It's gonna be am I still green screen? Oh no, it's gone. Okay. I think I might know what to do with it. But...
Are you near Onslow?
Yes, I'm just east of up there now. Whoop.
This thing's on out the boundary it's talking about this morning.
Let's see if there's a road that I can turn around on him. Well, yeah, well, maybe I can just use this right here. Oh, back up in here.
And it's definitely not like shooting it out, so I'm just trying to figure out where our new mezzo is going to be. And we just got tornado warned.
Oh, we're tornado warned. Alright, what a pretty storm, guys. I guess we are tornado warned. I don't know why it's not letting me, there we go.
Where are you at, Garrett?
There we go. Sorry guys, that's blowing right into your face. I'm in between Oslo and Alvarado.
Copy. Can you see a base at all? Where are you at, Garrett?
Not a wall cloud yet, but I just see I'm underneath the base of the storm, and it's pretty turbulent under here. I'm in between Oslo and Alvarado.
I'm just trying to figure out if the mezzo's over top of me or if it's back by you.
I'm gonna, if I looked at a radar correctly here, I'm gonna assume it's back here. just because that's where the notch is trying to reach for it, and that's where the outflow is kind of pulling it into. So I would have to assume it's back here. It's pretty rain-free.
See, I'd be right there with you if I wasn't getting rain curtains wrapping around my location east of Alvarado.
Gina, thank you for the PayPal. Big W's to Gina in the chat.
You might be right. I don't know. This is some sort of a merge we're dealing with, I think, still.
Let me try to get the roof camera figured out, because, yeah. Let me see if I can get the roof camera to... Oh, it actually came off. Oh, that was the noise that I heard. No. Okay, that's not good.
Yeah, keep me updated if you see anything forming. I'm gonna be real, I think it's over here. I got a tornado. We're right next to a tornado. Yeah, it's over the highway.
Come on. Gosh dang, I did not have time to do this. Okay. Sorry, guys. Oh.
Yeah, any update from your end?
Nope, nothing yet. I mean, you say you have a tornado? I was outside the car.
Yes, I had a tornado for a second. I'm trying to get out of this circulation right now.
Well, I wonder if for us it'd be best to shoot to Alvarado, drop south, and then go east. It's probably what I'll have to do. My base looks great over here, but... what was that? Oh, I need to make sure that whatever that was, I need to make sure that that's... wasn't anything too serious. Oh no, okay, I don't think so.
Yeah, Garrett, I got a tour here.
Alright, we gotta go. Alright, how far east of Alvarado are you?
Just on the highway in between Alvarado and Warren. It's wrapped up, but it's there.
Alright, copy that. I'm coming in. The mezzo looks nuts from over here, so I can only imagine.
Can you see the mezzo?
Kinda, yeah.
I just need to get out of this. I can't get out of it.
Yeah, I'm planning to drop south out of Alvarado, and then go towards Tabor and take that east highway. Alright guys, so I guess we got a tornado down, so I'm gonna go. Oh yeah, she's looking very nice. So I gotta go east toward Tabor. That's what I need to do. I need to go towards Tabor and then drop south. How to get the roof camera working. No, I want to go south towards Alvarado. I want to go through Alvarado and go south. We do not want to punch into this. At least knowing that there's a rain-wrapped possible tornado in here, so. Well, let me see. I doubt that it'll work, but let me see if I can get it to pop on. No weather radio. Okay.
All right.
You were definitely correct. It is definitely over there. So, like I said, I'm gonna drop south and go east on that road by Tabor.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get out of whatever I'm in still.
That's okay. Are you, how far, east of Alvarado are you?
Right in the middle spot between that and Wayne.
Okay, so he's between there and Wayne. Alright.
It definitely came down right on top of us.
I'm surprised my phone. Oh wait, 'cause I turned off the alerts. Okay, that's why. Okay, so I should be turning south. Oh wait, is it gonna? No, I want to turn south here. It's gonna have me go a little bit further, but nope. I'm gonna take this one south. Right at the Alvarado, go south.
Where are you going right now?
Going down towards Tabor. Tabor is like south of the notch. Oh, okay, nope. We got a good road here. Okay, we're fine. Well, chat, looks like we might be in for a little show here, guys. Sorry, I'm not looking at the chat right this second. Just trying to get out in front of this here a little bit. But this thing looks phenomenal on radar reflectivity. So I can only imagine.
I can't figure out where it's at, Garrett.
I think I want this right here. Yeah, this is what I want. Okay. Okay, we're 30 in here. Okay, we got a roof camera. Hallelujah. All right, we're all good to go. We're watching that direction, guys. There's already been a brief tornado in this, and I would not be surprised if it tries to gear up for another one here. I believe it's to your south, Jordan. I am, like I said, coming up on Tabor, and so I'll keep you updated on my angle. I'm trying to stay south and east of this.
Yeah, I'm finally getting out of it here. Finally, self-warrant.
Alright. Got 7 more miles, folks. Got 7 more miles here. But we are in a tornado warning. There is a tornado warning just northeast of Grand Forks, North Dakota. There has been a brief touchdown on this storm, and there continues to be the threat for a possibility of another one here. It would be right out our right out our window here, folks. But what a beast of a storm that has developed here. All right, we got it going. Okay. Trying to see if there's anything down. I'm not seeing anything down as of this minute. But this thing is rapidly intensifying. I know you guys probably don't like the roof camera, but that right now is the only one that can see that storm. Right, or that can see that angle is from this angle. So she's a beaut. Sorry about all the bugs that are up there on the roof. I did not get time to clear off the bugs, but anyway, chat, we are on our way toward there's a road that I like down here by Tabor that I think I could cut in front of the storm on, get east of it, and kind of stay south. You want to stay south and east ahead of this thing, because it's moving in your direction, so you either want to play south or east. So I'm going to choose to play in the middle and go both south and east. Oh, there's like a little nipple up there. Just about. There's random instances that look like it. Got 4 miles till our next turnoff, guys.
I think she's finally starting to clean her base out.
Yes, I would agree with it. I would agree. You gotta watch in that back corner there for any possible tornado touchdowns. It looks like, at times it looks like there's a little funnel up there. I can't tell if that's just scud or a funnel.
Such a huge base on it now.
Yes, very big. I was seeing portions of this base on the west side when that thing decided, whenever it was trying to wrap up on top of you.
Oh, it wrapped up on top of us. It was not fun. I'm not even gonna lie about it.
2 more miles, Chad, till our turn off. We got 2 more miles, and I think we got another storm right off to our right here. I wonder if it's gonna get. It looks like it's the possibility that it gets another merger. Already got another storm just off to my west here.
Yes.
I'll have to look, but hopefully after this merger, that's it. Because this thing it's not usually good to have merger train. Alright guys, once we get east here, then I can show you, then I can switch you guys' camera away from this angle and put you guys on another one. I'm gonna assume that since this is a 3-number road, this is a county road and a dirt road. So right here, I think is my turn to go. It is. This is my road to Tabor's right here. Whoop. Gosh dang it. Oh. I'll wait for this car and then we'll go. Probably have a little bit of a better camera view anyway of this thing. Actually, the roof camera probably still reigns king here, but oh wait, what? What the? Wonder what the roof cam shows there. Would love to get out in front of this, but apparently the speed limit on this road is 30, according to my map. Definitely some lower scud back there. You guys should be able to see that in the back there. I found this paved road near Tabor, but the speed limit, I guess, is 30. Gotta wait and see what happens with this merger here. This merger could be either a good merger or a bad merger. We're gonna have to wait and find out. Well, the way that it's looking, it doesn't look like it's gonna be too terrible, actually. I wish it wasn't getting a merger, period, but looks like it's the way that these mergers are aligning itself together. It's not the worst look on radar.
No, it's just where is it gonna do it? I'm also sitting here south of Warren, just getting obliterated with wind.
Ah, I see. Okay, yeah. Soon enough, I'm gonna be on that road south of Warren that goes towards Angus.
Yeah, I'm just off that road.
This can't be 30 miles an hour, can it? I'm just gonna follow this guy because I don't know if I believe that. I'm just gonna follow kind of what this guy's been doing and see what because I don't really believe that the speed limit is really 30 on this road. Maybe I'll get an accurate one right here. We'll see. If I'm gonna point you guys anywhere, it's gonna be up on this, up there. So there's a big old bug in the way. Maybe I'll put you guys back on number 2 and see how you guys look on. Oh no, you know what? Number 1. Or no, 2. 2's fine. Well, number 1 might actually have a pretty solid view. Let's go look at number 1 and see. Okay, yeah, so 1 has more of the structure. Okay. We're just caught in a little merger. A little storm that fired right here, and we're gonna see if this merger is gonna help it or what's it gonna do. But this is definitely the supercell you want to be on right now. It's definitely this one. Oh, they're just turning off. Okay. Not a bad little supercell, guys. There's dust being pulled up into it, so it's not outflowy. I'll tell you that much. There's wind being pulled into it, so it is not outflow. Oh, this
chirped.
Do what?
You chirped.
Oh, I was just saying that there's wind being pulled into it from where in Tabor from the south, so saying that it's not outflow. What a pretty storm, guys. Once we get out in front of this, I guarantee you the structure is going to be pretty wild. Along with the fact that we're dealing with a tornado threat here. But trying to get out in front of this notch because it's right up to our north is where this thing's at. I think you guys are starting to see that now. You would think if it was going to do something in the short term, it's going to be near or just west of Angus. Go to different maps. I think we're starting to get out in front of this a little bit, and we're gonna finally be able to see what she's made of here. Wow, what nice structure she has. Big old bolt. Oh yeah, there's some of the structure now. You guys can see a little bit more of a closer view. When I can stop, I'll stop and I can wipe off that bug up on the roof. But I think if this thing's gonna wrap up, it's gonna do it somewhere near us here. Just want to get over here toward Angus, so then we can stop and I can look. Seems like there's a lot of chasers out on this highway right here. All right. Nobody coming left, right? All right, we're good to go.
Did you say anything, Garrett?
No, sir.
We did just get a new tornado warning.
Copy that. She's not looking too bad. She just needs to consolidate or confine her area here. You guys might actually enjoy that other view now better. Maybe. Just want to make sure. I want to get out ahead of the storm here. I don't want us to be caught in it.
It is one big isolated supercell now, so it should be clearing its shit out.
Yes, it should.
I'm gonna drop down to Angus.
I am almost there. Alright, I'm on number 2. Chad, we're going to Angus. We are going to Angus. There, I can look at the storm, fix the roof cam, and I can talk to you guys for a few minutes. But for those of you that are just tuning in, welcome in. We are near Grand Forks. We are just northeast of Grand Forks, North Dakota. We are on a tornado-warned supercell that dropped a brief...
A little meso buried off to our west.
That dropped a brief tornado, and then it's now getting a bunch of mergers, and it's cycling. Oh, I see that right there. There's some nice scud rising. Shoot, yeah, there's a nice scud rising up into that. Let me see if you guys can see that back there. Can you guys see that in the back there? The little area with rising scud going into it? Alright, we're almost into Angus. So once, maybe I could pull off right here. Well, actually, I might need to go one more road south. Not a bad looking little meso there. Right there off to the west.
I am pretty sure that's connected to the alpha boundary.
Yeah, I think we are connected to the boundary. Alright, once we get through Angus, then maybe I'd like to stop on one of these roads and kind of take a peek at what we're seeing back there. I'd like to find a nice open spot if possible. I got nobody coming in both directions, so I'm sending it across. Oh, right here is a perfect road. Okay. We are good to go there. We're just gonna pull off right here. You guys can see what is going on here. Maybe 2 is probably the best.
You have some weird feature on radar lifting due north into that, almost like a hook.
Okay, let me get a paper towel real quick and go and wipe this off up here. I need some rainwater really quick. Hold for now. That is gonna have to hold for now. Okay. All right, we are tornado warned, chat. I'm sure you guys well already knew that. I'm thinking about going towards Wiley.
Yeah.
Looks like there's a little hidden river here, and there's a crossing that goes towards Wiley there.
I'll put it in the GPS.
Let me see, how far away from Wiley? Oh, looks like we have to turn around. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna go toward, oh yep, there's Jordan. I just saw him. Oh. Hold on, chat. I think I just spotted you.
Did you?
Do you have your lights on?
I have my cruise on, yeah.
Oh, I meant your light bar.
Yeah, my cruise light. It's called cruise. Yeah, it's just burning steady in the rear.
Oh, then yes, I did just see you. All right, we're good to go. Gee, chat. Where's my controller? I have like a million of them. All right, so once we get out in front of the storm, then I can turn around and show you guys what I'm seeing, what we're looking at here. Want to get out of this little bit of precip that we're in anyway. But they've been extending the tornado warning for the past half hour, 45 minutes here. And we are going to continue to follow this thing as she tries to put something down here. Oh, what did I do with that control? Where did that controller go? Oh, it's right here. Okay, I found it. All right. Go number 4 for everybody.
I'm so confused.
Oh man. Looks like I need to stop again and fix this. At least there's some view there. I wonder why he's confused. Why is that? So I need to get out, not the pouring rain, so I can fix the roof camera. But we do have a tornado warning here. It's starting to look better again, so it must mean that it's gathering. Must be gathering strength again here, attaching to that outflow boundary. All right, we're good. I don't think he can hear me, but I asked him why he's confused. Alright. Roundabout here. Okay, so I gotta go towards Center Street. Copy that. Not sure you heard, but why are you confused? Trying to go east here. Okay. There we go. You guys can see a little bit of that storm. The main portion of it is back to our, I think it's back to our west. So. Wait, what? Oh, my phone hasn't recognized where I'm trying to go. I might need to pull off and look north. Kind of so we can watch this thing evolve. Some signs that maybe it's...
Get a nice hookup image.
Right here. Right here. Yes, I do see that. I stopped, just face north. All right, chat. I'm gonna take this moment to go fix the roof cam, but put you guys on that view. We're watching a developing hook echo on radar that's attached to the outflow, and we got some broad rotation here. So if this thing can continue to intensify, we will, instead of having a broad rotating meso, we could very well have a full-on tornado here within the next maybe 20 minutes.
Definitely starting to look good here on the south side of this.
Yes, she is. Let me go fix the roof camera really quick. Gotta be really fast. Okay.
tornado in progress.
Where? It's gotta be right here. Let me see where he's at so I can see what he's talking about. $75. Oh, okay, so yeah, so he's right here. So there must be a tornado in here. Right here, right in front of us. Where at?
She came down, she went right back up. It was lost in a bunch of stuff for a second. Now it's raining tree leaves on us.
Shoot, okay, so it's right in front of us. Copy, okay, so I'm sitting just here southeast and I was looking at it. I couldn't see any ground circ with it, but I didn't have a clear vantage.
I can 100% confirm ground circ.
Well, chat, then we must have scored a tornado right there. It's right in front of us. Right here. She's trying to go up right on top of our faces here. Which means we are in a very interesting spot.
Yeah, buckle up. I think she's about to actually full war go here.
All right, chat, you heard him. That's what I was saying to you guys, within the next half an hour. I mean, we got some pretty solid motion right underneath of us here. So, would not surprise me one bit. Had to go fix the roof cam, but I missed that one. But she's definitely been trying to put something more vigorous down with time. Yeah, look at that presentation on radar. Tells me that she's possibly gearing up to drop something bigger. Okay. Need to figure out. Why did it drop me down here? Oh, I see what it's doing. It's crossing me there. Alright, so I can stay right with this hook. My bad. Okay, we can stay right with the hook, guys. Or I can drop a little bit to the south. Let me see where they went. Alright, so they're dropping down here. So you know what? I'm gonna follow suit. I'm gonna drop down here as well. I would prefer to be on this side of it than up and in it. so I'm gonna go down to the next town and then go across instead. Since this thing is really starting to gear up now, I want to be on the south side of it instead of being in it. I want to be on the south side. So we're gonna go south here and see what she brings us here. Okay, so we're speed limit 60. Okay. Trying to figure out where this area is. I mean, based off of radar, it would be directly off to my based off of velocity, it'd be basically almost on top of us. But looking at reflectivity, it's got to be off to my just off to our just over there in that direction, basing it off of just basing it off of radar. I think there she is right there. That might be something trying here. So I tried to get that as clean up as fast as I could for you guys there. Okay, so I need to go towards Wiley here. But the storm is kind of wild, guys. It's already dropped a couple of brief tours, and sure enough, we saw one of them. Or at least we were watching the funnel above it. We didn't get to see quite the ground circ, but she's definitely been trying to gear up for a big one here. Got 0.6 of a mile, then I turn. Okay. County Road 19, right here. I'm gonna wait for this car to go, and then we'll go. Then I'll put you guys on the wide view. Okay. Leave you guys up on that view. Might get a better vantage point of that right there. Of where our base is and where our area of interest is in. It's up near the sun, so it might be hard to make out for everybody. Trying to watch for ground circulation. as I was saying, this thing has dropped already two brief tornadoes, and I would not be surprised if it's trying to gear up for an even bigger one. Just the way she looks like on radar, she looks pretty impressive.
Well, Garrett, how's it going? Because I don't see anything.
I'm not seeing too much at the moment myself. Wondering if she's just going through a cycle here. But the big thing here, though, guys, is that she's attached to a boundary. That's the big thing here. Do you see some scud trying to rise up into the base back there? It's only a matter of time before this thing does it again. It's gotta be a matter of time. There's tennis ball sized hail in this stinker. Pretty incredible. How far do we go south here so I can... Oh, we just go around a curve. Okay, we're our curve. We'll be back facing this thing in just a second, everybody. Well, good to see you all in here. Let me know how is your guys' day going and where you guys tuning in from, and smash that like button and share the stream, as we got some pretty gnarly supercells, and we want to keep everybody in the loop here of what is going on. Want to warn as many people as possible. Might be a new area of rotation developing off to the north where all that scud is. She's got a lot of lightning. I don't doubt that this thing can't do it again. It's just a matter of when. A lot of scud rising up into that middle area over there. I think this thing can do it again. It's just a matter of when.
I'm just gonna keep going towards Wiley.
Yeah, same here. Look at that lightning. Jeez, this thing's warned for tennis balls. See that there was a possible tornado up to our north a little bit ago. This thing's dropped two brief ones.
Our storm's about to take a merger.
I just like the way that this thing is, the scud is rising up into it. I really like the radar presentation that this thing has. I think it's trying to develop a really nice meso right off to my north here.
Yeah, where the scuds at?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you see on radar, there's that little shower that's about to come slamming into the hook.
Yeah, there's one there. Then there's also a new merger on the backside.
Yeah, I see that one.
All right, chat. What do you guys think of this? Do you guys think this thing can do it, or you guys think it can or can't? I want to see your guys' opinions in the chat. Do you guys think it can or can't? I remember this thing's backwards. Man, she's rotating pretty solidly right there. Right there, guys. Trying to watch, see if we get any ground contact right here. Thank you for the Cash App. Big W's to you in the chat. Big W's to you in the chat. Let's see. How are you guys doing in the chat? Hey, Cactus, thank you for the 50 gifted memberships. Good to see 3.3 thousand of you guys in here. Hopefully, you guys have liked or hit the like button, share the stream, and hit that subscribe button. It really helps a lot. Just trying to get my bearings under my feet here. Trying to figure out exactly how I want to approach this here. So, I'll move my map. All right, will do. Thank you for letting me know that. Thank you for letting me know that. Let's see, my phone wants me to turn down here, so I'm gonna turn here. Oh my, what a lightning bolt. All right, looks like we're all good to go. Ooh, I felt that bolt. Gotta remember that this thing is backwards now. So down is up and up is down. Oh, the spin was 55. Okay, perfect. She's looking very good, I'm gonna say. And as soon as she gets this merger, I wonder if the merger is what's gonna kickstart this thing into doing it. I've seen it several times where you get a merger in the correct spot and it will transform this thing here. Although it wants me to turn down here, I wonder why. I wonder why it wants me to go down here for. me make sure I want to go down this road. Okay, so there's a road that takes us south out of Wiley, so we can go into Wiley if needed. Did you guys make it? Or did you continue going to Wiley, or did you guys turn off somewhere?
I'm still on the dirt road going to Wiley, trying to dodge lightning bolts.
Okie dokie. Copy that. It took me a different route to Wiley, so I'm just like I guess I'm a road south of you. And the lightning is nuts on this thing. Oh no. What do we got up here? Can't tell if the person is stopping for the storm or are they... I gotta imagine that they're stopping to look at the storm here. Yeah, they're stopping to look at the storm. Then he pulls off the road right after I leave it. Go figure. Watch out, little birds. I really think, guys, that this thing can just consolidate its rotation into one spot. 'Cause I think it's rotating in multiple areas. If it could just consolidate into one spot, I think we would legitimately be in business here. All right, it says I'm in Wiley, so. Wait, did I go off the wrong path? What the heck? Where am I? Am I in Wiley? Oh, Wiley is... Why did it take me down here? I gotta go up one grid and then go across. Maybe I'll go east one more grid here. Number 4, yes, I want 4. Google Maps thought that Wiley Township was southwest of where actually Wiley is, so I gotta go up one grid and then go east on that dirt road that you were on. We enter some trees. All Alright, so we got a grid right here that can take us back north. I might just do that right here. Go north here and I kind of want it on number 1. Give me number 1. Alright, so we got to go north on this road and then east on another. And these clouds are racing. Like we need to go on the side of the road here. Let them go by. Okay, we're gonna go east to Wiley and then we're gonna drop south out of town.
Do you see that supercell I just went up northwest of Grand Forks?
I do see it. I was kind of watching to see if maybe something could get going back there.
Very tempted to go after it.
Well, we can. I'm assuming you looked at the environment out in front of it and you like the environment out in front of it.
I am looking.
If only this thing just got its act together. Like, look at that shot, guys. Like, that's pretty nice.
Everything looks great over there still.
Okay, I have not had a chance to pull over and actually look. So if it looks really good, then yeah, I mean, we can totally peel off of this thing and go over there. I think maybe we should give this thing another 10 minutes because the radar presentation is incredible and it's starting to get itself figured out possibly a little bit here.
I agree. I'm gonna give it another 30 minutes.
considering dropping south toward Red Lake Falls. So saying this thing does not look all that bad, does it, Chad? She's trying here pretty hard, I would say. She's trying to get her act together pretty quickly.
How do you stay with the storm, though? That's the next question.
Yeah, I'm gonna go I drop south toward Red Lake Falls, and then I guess I'll look at it from there. Might have to go towards Terrebonne and then Brooks. Oh. Just continuing to watch where the scud is lowest. Well. Back over there and to the right. Saying maybe something can come out of this here. Wow, what a lightning bolt. This thing is definitely a beast of a supercell, chat. Does look a little suspicious back there. There looks like a little lowered area back there, but I can't tell because it's mixed with the gray low-level cloud right there in front of it. Can't quite get a good visual and see what exactly is going on there. Kind of curious to see what this thing has when this thing looks like out in front of it. I am currently just headed in the direction of Red Lake Falls.
Same here.
Copy that. All right. I'm gonna be nice, and we're gonna wait for this guy right here. We're not in a big rush right now, so. Okay. It looks like she's trying to get maybe a possibility of a little cut back there. You guys see where it's trying to do like a little horseshoe, maybe possibly back there? Kind of what I'm watching there. Yeah, if this thing doesn't, I can't tell if it's stable, but there's just a lot of just like low-level cloud hanging around it. If it doesn't, I'll give it maybe until Red Lake Falls. But if it doesn't start looking better by Red Lake Falls, then I think we should go towards the Grand Forks South. Just because I was noticing that eventually out in front of this, your temperatures cool into the lower 80s and possibly upper 70s the further south and east it goes. So it's gonna run out of, you know, like the Cape gradient and all that. Dang radio. I don't know if you heard any of that. She's actually looking a little seahorsey right now. Those of you guys know about the seahorse. Alright, Red Lake Falls, this direction. And I think we should give her till Red Lake Falls, and I think we might need to bail toward the Grand Forks cell that's developing up there.
I think we just gotta give her a little time to breathe.
Okay. Maybe a little bit more than Red Lake Falls. Copy that. I just noticed that on radar she's starting to get that seahorse look.
That's just getting that. It looks like that. Just typical hook. Moving southeast, I think. I don't know. The hail core just got way bigger.
Don't know that's quite a good thing, but to the north in Thief River Falls, it cooled all the way down to 66.
Jeez.
I mean, we got a pretty looking storm here, guys. So regardless of what storm, we got a very nice looking supercell right here in front of us. And make sure I move my map one more time. The hail core will go north of Red Lake Falls, chat. Should go to the north of Red Lake Falls. So if you live in Red Lake Falls, I would not be quite concerned with the big hail. So it looks like it's going to pass just to your north. Looks like we turned south here briefly, and maybe we're gonna figure out what the storm is doing. So I know the structure on this thing's gotta be incredible, but right now we're looking for the tornadoes. I know that the structure is probably incredible, but okay. So again, we don't begin. Oh, wait, what? I'm So confused by that one, but okay, let's do it. Or the 55, what is it? Okay, so here's the 30. All right, so it's 30 beginning right here. That would have been actually probably a nice place to pull off at, just so we can look at this.
This thing couldn't be any more down if it wanted to.
Couldn't be any more what?
Done.
Gotcha. Well, I know that there's some pretty structure out in front. I gotta look at the Grand Forks cell, but if that continues to uptrend, I think we should just go for that.
The Grand Forks one?
Yes.
My issue is I want to see if it's going to die or not, because it just did a left split.
Okay, yeah, see, I did not get a chance to look at it, so. Oh. There's nobody behind me right now, okay. Until you get almost down to about, say, if this one, at least for tornadoes, maybe it'll if the one by Grand Forks doesn't survive, then I guarantee the structure on this thing is pretty insane. What do you guys think in the chat? Do you guys think that this thing still has a fighting chance, or what? Trying to watch that Grand Forks cell to see what that's going to do, but it's shooting out a outflow boundary on the northern side of it. I'm going to see if the storm tops can survive. If it can survive, then we might be in business with that one, but if it does not survive, then we would not be in such great business anymore with it. Hear the tornado sirens a little into the distance. Yeah, they just severe warned this one. No, they didn't extend the tornado warning. She is moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. I wish that in the... Let me see. If maybe that one that's gonna hit Jamestown looks interesting. Yeah, I don't mind the way that one looks down there. The only problem I see with those cells down that way, well, Jamestown's no longer in it, but you guys see how linear those are down there? That is not very good. So, well, yeah, I mean, they're going to be more of a damaging wind threat and less of a tornado threat. So thank you all for 1.2 thousand likes. See, Thomas, thank you for being a member for EF for 34 months. Teresa, thank you for being a member for, welcome, and thank you for becoming a member. Shadow, thank you for being a member for 3 months. I'm moving to southern Oklahoma. Is that a good idea? It's beautiful terrain down there. I think you're gonna come across, they're definitely getting a decent amount of tornado activity and damaging wind activity. Melissa, thank you for the 20 bomb and for becoming a member. Mike, thank you for the super chat. Nate, thank you for the super chat. Sherry Bug, thank you for the super chat. And Johnny, thank you for the super chat. This is the first time I've been able to really look at chat here in a minute. I'm trying to decide on what's best. If it's best to continue on this cell or go down toward the other cells, but I want to make sure that the other cells are going to survive before leaving this one. Candace, thank you for being a member for 18 months. Welcome in, Hank.
Did you say anything, Garrett?
No, sir, I did not. I'm trying to, like I said, I'm trying to figure
plan here.
Right now, I'm just watching those Grand Forks cells to see if they can do anything. And if they start showing some signs of life, over there, then maybe it'd be worth it to take the gamble over there. I think from this point forward, this one's starting not to look so, at least on reflectivity, starting to pick back up. I almost started to wonder if the outflow was just advancing just in front of it, but I might make my way down towards Terrebonne.
I am also gonna go to Terrebonne.
Okay, chat. We're gonna go to Terrebonne. We're gonna keep on this cell for now. I think that's probably the best plan. And then we're gonna figure out from there. I think once we get to Terrebonne, we're gonna figure out what this thing long term is. But it's starting to look better again on radar, so this thing might not be over yet. What are you doing? I don't see a blinker, so what are you doing? So you don't have to slow down. You don't have to slow down for me. It's so good. Somebody just reported a rapidly rotating wall cloud on this thing, so. Hopefully everyone knows. Hopefully this thing knows that Terrebonne is... What in the world? Okay, I think it knows where I'm trying to get to. Okay. Chad, trying to build up the my memberships here. I'm trying to gather more of those because I got a lot of members content that I want to release to everybody, but I don't want to do that all until I build up my build up a core of members. I have a really good core of members, but I think for all the work that I want to, and all the cool features I want to release to you guys, I would like to have a few more in there if possible. Alright, so it has me turned right down here. Oh, there's our wall cloud. It's right in front of us. Well, I see a good old wall cloud here.
Is it a wall cloud to our south? Almost looks like it's trying to suck that boundary back in.
Yes, I think so. It looks like a wall cloud feature. I am just like southeast of Red Lake River, whatever it is.
Radar presentation's looking significantly better.
Yes, it is. Alright, it's Red River Falls. Mike's Red Lake Falls. Mike, excuse me, guys. I also do,
Yeah, they took the tornado warning off it, and it's about to take it very personally.
Yes, no doubt. Looks like we gotta go into a little bit of this, going down the direction it wants me to go down to. Looks like I have to punch to the hook. Oh, that's great. I get to punch to the notch. But yeah, the wall cloud I was seeing was on the south side of the notch. What is that in the distance, chat? That scud lowering over there looks very sus, I would have to say. Now looks that looks suspicious for a minute there. Oh, wrong way. Gotta to punch through the notch of this thing. All of your hail is gonna be...
I love it when my storms just can't pull the boundary in.
Yeah, she's struggling to do that now. She was looking better right as it went through Red Lake Falls, and then now it's starting to look not so great. Alright, got 2 miles, and then we can turn. That does look very suspect there, I'm not gonna lie. I continue to see something really suspicious back there. I don't know what it is. I want to see a tree opening to see if there's actually anything going on back there or not. Oh, okay, so it's a piece of scud hanging off of another piece of scud. Also, this thing in front of us looks really, really oddly shaped. Excuse me. It says in 0.6 of a mile. There is a pretty solid rotation just to my south. The rotation is picking up visually to my south. I'm in the notch, just across to the hook. But to my south, there's some pretty solid left to right motion.
Copy that, Red Rabbit.
I'm just now turning on County Road 12. Alright guys, this is right here in front of us. I've been watching that low level, some rotation increases right here. Right in front of us. We are 2 miles from this town. Starts with a T. Terrebonne. So that is what we are going to continue going toward for the time being, and see if this storm can grab its own boundary or pull it right back in. I have not looked at the Grand Forks cell that much, but basing it off of Jordan's responses, I'm assuming that it does not look that hot. Which when your storm splits early in its life cycle, guys, that's the thing, is like it's like 50-50, it's a toss-up on whether or not it's gonna survive the split or not. Most times it does not actually I'd say it's more than 50. It's probably like 60-40 that it does not survive the left split. More times than not, it actually it dies. It seems like. But chat, this morning I just woke up. I mean, I liked the setup last night. I woke up and I still liked it, and I got in the car this morning and left Omaha at about 10 a.m. and I got all the way up here just, looks like in the nick of time. All right, so I turn up here. Oh, our Grand Fork cell is dying. Grand Fork cell is, it is dying. I want to make sure that he has enough room on his side. It says it turned that way? Interesting. Oh, okay, so I'm in Terrebonne now. Okay, so this is Terrebonne. The Grand Fork cell has fallen apart after that left split. So I'm considering just staying with this, going out of front, and getting a structure view. I have not looked at radar in the last scan or two, so maybe it's changed its appearance, but last time I knew it, she was not looking too great. Oh, there's.
Yep. Oh, yep.
Okay, so actually there is that was a nice little highway back there. Maybe I'll have to turn around and go for that highway back there. I mean, she looks beautiful, like radar presentation wise, but she's struggling to pull in her boundary, which oh, look at those sunflowers. Which a storm like this, you kind of need that. You need it to pull at its boundary in. There should be a road right here that I can take that we can pull off for just a second. I can look at you, I can look at chat. You guys can look at the sunflower field and the storm, and we can figure out how I want to, well, I can figure out how I want to execute this. And then we can go from there. Say, look at the sunflower fields in front of us. I don't know if the camera is in focus or not to be able to see that, but we got some beautiful sunflower fields in front of us. Meanwhile, while I try to figure out how I want to do this, I might have to go to might have to go over to Brooks and then drop south and get in front of it towards like McIntosh. Since the cells out west don't look that great, I'm considering just going to Brooks, going down and towards Erskine, and then go towards like McIntosh and kind of get on the south side of it.
Hell yeah.
What do you think?
I think I want to cry.
Why is that?
No reason in particular.
Alright, chat, I'll be right back. You guys are looking at the field, I'll be right back. I'm gonna do a 10-1 real quick. I mean, this thing still has a slim chance that it can pull in that boundary back. I haven't given up hope on that just yet.
Right. I'm still here.
Because it's not like the storm, it's not like it's that far in front of it, so... Yeah, I was trying to look to see if they would actually give us a Grand Forks supercell, but doesn't quite look like it. The terrain here is decent all the way down to Foston, and then once you get towards Foston, then you start getting into the North Woods. Why couldn't our storm just do what the storm up in the just north of us in Canada is doing? All right, chat.
No idea.
Let's get a move on her. Hey, DJ, good to see ya. Sunflowers are awesome, guys. And my members, when I get back to, whenever I get a few more days back in Omaha, I'm gonna, back at my house, I'm gonna do a members only video showing everybody my garden, because everyone wanted to see it. And let me just tell you, it exploded in the 2 weeks I was gone. So yeah, I've already got cucumbers and a lot of banana peppers, and I got a bell pepper that's wanting to be ready. got several of those coming along. I got several tomatoes coming along, and my summer squash will be here before you know it, and pumpkins. My pumpkins, and I got tons of watermelon, and yes, I have a garden, and for those of you that don't know, I also bake. I do bake, and I do live baking streams for the members on the channel. So, if you guys are interested in that type of stuff, become a member. Dang it, that might have been my highway south. Why exclude? Because okay, so here's the problem. I would love to do everything I do public. I would love to, but there's only one small issue with that, and it's the algorithm. It's gonna mess it up if I end up doing something that not many people are very used to, and instead I would love to provide that for everybody, but instead it's gonna hurt me, and it's gonna hurt the channel. I do not want to do that. If I could do everything publicly, I would, because honestly I would love to share everything with everybody, but unfortunately it won't quite work like that. So it's not that like I'm not like purposely doing it. I'm doing it out of kind of like what I kind of have to do. I would love to get to the point where I could do all sorts of live streams and content, and it would not hurt. I could do a stream on basically anything, and people would show up, and everything would run smoothly. But right now, I'm not at the point where I can do that just yet. So maybe I could post like a reel to the public for everybody to, I guess, see that are not members, just so I can include you guys on what I'm doing. But it's also what they get, what the members get for paying extra. They pay extra for extra content, and that's kind of outside of the membership tier stuff that I do. I also do that stuff because my members and my core members love it, and I love it too. I grew up. I'm the youngest of 4. I have 3 older sisters. I grew up in a small town out in Arizona, and my grandmother loves to bake, and my mom likes to cook, and I kind of learned I learned a lot from the both of them. And now that I moved out to Nebraska, I'm just putting it together, and I'm trying to use that and me making things and being me being joyful as a way that I can create extra content for the members outside of the normal stuff that they already get. So, like I was saying, it's not that I know you weren't expecting this type of explanation, but I just wanted to. I don't know. I just wanted to give it anyways. All right. Alright, so this supercell is warned for golf balls and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Still moving to the southeast at, it's moving east at 35, so it's no longer moving southeast, it's moving east. Before you know it, this thing's gonna be in the terrain. That's kind of why I want to get out south of it and look at to see what the structure on top looks like. We also have a developing line back to our west that we can always go for. And also, for those of you that are new here, make sure you guys also go follow the, if you guys would be so kind to go follow the Facebook page under StormRunner Media. We're trying to grow that. We're at 55,000 followers on the Facebook page, which is phenomenal. So. But yes, I've always loved storm chasing. You guys would probably think, like, how would a kid from Arizona, where they don't get many supercells or tornadoes, like, how would he become interested in storm chasing in the weather? And my mom would always tell me that instead of watching cartoons, she would have to put on the Weather Channel for me in my crib in the living room, and that would soothe me. And that would put, that would put me to, that would get me to calm down, to say I've always fallen in love with weather. I've had a lot of books, gotten a lot of books, and been studying on it. I am a degreed meteorologist. I went to school, got my bachelor's of science in applied meteorology, and after I did that, I took a leap of faith to see if I can pursue my dream and becoming a full-time chaser. And here I am, but I've only been able to do it because of the support of you guys, and I'm forever grateful to you guys that I'm even able to be out here to do this. And I have a great supporting cast around me with my family and my close friends, and I call them my second family, and they're fantastic, and they support me every way and want me to succeed, and forever grateful. So I know you guys didn't expect an explanation or all that, but I'm just talking to you guys because I've missed talking to you guys. I know the last few streams I have not been able to talk as much to everybody, and I'm trying to make up for it now. Wow. That's a pretty nice looking mesocyclone there, guys. You guys can see the little wall cloud, and you can see the structure above the meso. If this thing can pull back its boundary, I mean, shoot. I'm gonna try to see if I can get down here on the south side and see if I can pull any structure from this, because I'm sure this thing has a little bit of structure. If it doesn't have any structure and this thing's just gonna go into the open forest back there, then we'll turn around and go probably back up towards Grand Forest, because there's a line of storms and it's pushing through the area there. Then we'll see what goes on with that there. Nicole, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. Big W's to you in the chat. Let's get those W's going, guys. You're slowly learning to become a better cook. Yeah, I mean, it definitely takes it could definitely take some time. It's not something that you usually just learn right off the bat. But when you create your masterpiece, you know, whether that's your food, anything, you feel a sort of pride and joy, and actually belief that you can do it. And that's what I was talking to you guys when I was up in Canada. I was telling everybody, to believe in themselves, because they can achieve anything when they believe in themselves. And I firmly stand and believe by that. I mean, I'm not the best in math, but I believed in myself. I had a goal. I wanted to get the meteorology degree, and at the end of the day, I was not gonna let math stand between me and my dream, my goal. And I worked long hours. I stayed late at school, late at night, late studying and going to tutoring and all that. But at the end of the day, it was worth it. And I know that, I believe in every one of you, that you guys, whatever you guys are, I know that there's some people out there that are struggling, with believing in themselves, and just know that I'm right here. I believe in you. I believe that you can accomplish whatever you want to accomplish. Appreciate that, Lauren. Yeah, I don't know if the alpha boundary can get pulled back into this thing, but we're gonna give her every shot that it can. I mean, it still looks awesome on the radar. Where am I? I am south of Terrebonne, Minnesota. So I'm in western Minnesota, like northwestern almost. Do you ever chase around home during the monsoons? I do chase the monsoons. I do go back. Last year, I went and got a massive dust storm. It was the biggest dust storm in 14 years. I was down there in Phoenix for it. Got some incredible footage, and but yeah, I was down there, and I took my grandfather on that chase, actually. But I do chase the monsoons. I know that they're not as, like, the storms aren't like supercells all the time, and they don't drop big hail, or they don't always have a tornado threat, but the storms down in that area have a special place in my heart, because I grew up in Arizona, and I grew up learning. That's where I learned to chase, actually, was from the monsoon. So a lot of my chasing style has come from the monsoon, actually, down there in Arizona. Have I got any ticks? I have not, Celia, I have not. Appreciate you, Sun Lawyer. You believe somebody needs to bake pumpkin chocolate chip cookies? Well, I can do that. Yeah, I miss Jim too, Jay. Jim is he just, his health is not the greatest right now, and I've been praying for him that his health gets, you know, he can his health gets back to the way that, you know, that it gets really healthy, that he gets back to the way he was. He got hit, I don't know if it was the flu or what, but something knocked him on his feet, and he's had a slow recovery. So I've been praying for him. There's a nice little wall cloud in the back there. Shoot. We're gonna go east here in about 3 miles. I do believe in you, Modley. I do believe in you, yes. Good to see you in here, by the way. I gotta see if, I want to see if this thing has some pretty awesome structure. That's why I'm coming down to the south. You probably wonder why I'm not underneath the wall cloud. Well, I'm trying to see if there's some really awesome structure here, because I gotta think that a storm like this, and with the amount of shear that's in the environment, I gotta think that there's a decent amount of structure with this thing. At least you would think so. Maybe not quite, but you would think. So that's what I'm doing. I'm getting out in front of it to see if there's some decent structure with it. So I got a mile until we turn east. Might be getting a little too far out in front of it. Maybe I'll just sit here in this town. I don't want to get too far in front of it, so, but I want to stay, I want to get on the south, I wanted to get on the south side and see what this thing looked like. She looks like she's starting to possibly, oh wait, what? Never mind on that road. That goes to a school. Oh, never mind. And a golf course. Not the road I want. Maybe we could pull off at the gas station and look at it and see if this thing looks any better from here. I doubt it, but you never know. I'm gonna pull all the way around and the Strat, I swear. Saying she does look pretty neat from the south side. There she is. At least it looks like that's what she is. Alright. Pull off here and let me figure out what we should do here. because the storm is no longer going southeast. It changed direction to go east. So I don't even see the outflow boundary on radar anymore. And there's a nice little supercell down north of Aberdeen in South Dakota. I don't even know if he's on the radio anymore.
Look at the storm north of this one.
He said, look at the storm north of us. Talking like by Goodridge?
Yeah.
Well, Chad, we can go for the storm by Goodridge, or we can go, well, I'll have to go back to Brooks and then go east. To Oakley and then drive, and then drive north. Are you on that cell?
No.
Okay. Yeah, this one down here is just moving east into the forest, so. Well, nothing really to do with that one. I am watching that. I will watch the Goodridge cells to see if they can do anything. Might have it developing maybe a little supercell on the line back by Thief River Falls. Only problem with that is that Thief River Falls has got cool stable air now from this cell.
Yeah, I got a 2:45 a.m. arrival time to Mason City, Iowa.
Oh shit, are you going back right now?
I mean, what else am I gonna do? I don't see any reason to sit here and stay in the stable ass air.
That is true. Maybe I'll go intercept. There's not a lot of precip on the backside of the storms by Grand Forks, so maybe we'll go and intercept those. That's a nice. That's a really nice supercell down there in North Dakota. Just didn't get enough heating, I don't think, to make that really much of a tornado threat. Looks very outflow dominant, which it is. But still a nice supercell down there north of Aberdeen. If you're in Aberdeen, you're gonna get some decently sized hail. So put the car in the garage. Let's go look at the cells up north. You guys like the idea? Going and looking at the shells up to the north. I am having a few chips. I am eating healthy chips. I'm eating organic blue corn chips, chat. That is what I'm eating. Alright, chat, let's go north. We're gonna go north and see what we can find up there. You got round number 2 coming in with the next wave. So, since you're only 35 miles from Thief River Falls, you might as well, right? And I assume you're gonna go back to Norman. Or you're gonna, tomorrow?
Nope, because there's a Sunday-Monday threat.
Ah, I see, okay. So why have to push all the way down to Mason City tonight, then?
What did you say, Garrett?
Oh, why do you have to push all the way down to Mason City tonight, then?
I had to get Steve into his car.
Ah.
They did a tour, no, a tornado one, that one to the north. It probably has a tour on it.
I'm on my way. We are en route north, chat. How far are you guys away from that, or have you guys just already said fully send it south and you're pretty far away from these?
I'm right behind the southern one.
Ah, I see, okay. Carol is awesome, guys. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I'll be on one of them here shortly. I will be on one of them shortly. Does that northern one look that good? I mean, we're not far from it, so I mean, if it decided that it wanted, if it decided that it wanted to do something, I mean, we're right here, so. But unfortunately, it's about ready to move into the worst chase terrain in some of the worst chase terrain in the country. I'm not seeing that good of a signature up there, though. That's my thing. I think tonight, maybe, I mean, yeah, no, I'm not going, no. I'm definitely staying up here tonight, at least either in Grand Forks or Fargo. I need to see which one has better hotel prices, but I then need to figure out what I want to do for Sunday and Monday. I don't know if I'm going to go back home and wait till Monday, or I don't know what I'm going to do here. See, I'm not really I mean, I see that Goodrich cell, but I'm not really that intrigued by it, to be honest. It's kind of interesting they don't even have the Southern Cell severe warrant anymore.
Yeah, it kind of showed up.
I see, okay. I was looking at a radar and I'm like, well, that still looks like a decent core in there. Maybe we could see a shelf cloud moving in, guys, from the north storms. Reasonable up here, or are they really outrageous? Let's see, I want to stay down there. Let me see if I can do it. I guess 114 and 117 is not the worst. I guess 112. me see. What are they like up here? I guess that's one thing I forgot to look at was what they're like, what the hotels are like. So I know that they're a lot better up here. I might as well stay up here. Yep, it looks like I was hoping to eliminate an hour of driving tonight, but if there's about a $40 difference between hotels, that's quite a difference, in my opinion. So. Hey, Sonia, good to see ya. Yes, I'm alive. I'm still alive, yes. Alright, we're coming into Brooks. I'm not a fan of that, I'm not terribly a big fan. Let me pull into this gas station so I can look. But I'm not terribly a big fan of that Big Rich cell. The only one up here that kind of gathers my interest to some degree is the one up by Thief River Falls, just because it's a stronger cell for one, and two, at some point I need to get gas, so. But at some point, let me make sure I don't want to go after that Big Rich cell. Or Good Rich cell, excuse me. I mean, that's a beautiful supercell in the rural part of Canada right now. My goodness. She's a beauty. It must have been a microburst in Albuquerque. Yeah, it looks like there was. See, Chad, what do you guys think? $140 hotel in Canada just across the border would cost you $100 American. That is true. Hey, Vicky, good to see you. Yeah, I should probably get gas. Saw golf balls, 2-inch hail, and in the Goodrich cell. Gotcha. There were a few tornadoes earlier. They were very brief. We saw the funnel of one of them. I didn't see the ground circ because I had a tree. I had a field of trees in front of me, but I guess it briefly made ground contact. So I wouldn't say it's a bust. Today was a conditional, and honestly, I'm surprised we didn't get a better tornado, because I was worried about storms clustering and I was worried about moisture quality, but it seemed like that the storm didn't lack any of that. It always comes down to the mesoscale factors, and sometimes, and you get a boundary, a storm that couldn't pull in its own boundary is, well, that's what happens sometimes. You think trees are my worst enemy? They are. They are us chasers' worst enemy. You're not wrong. Appreciate you, Tammy. Thank you for tuning in. I play Twisted. I do play Twisted. Chad, we're almost at 2,000 likes. We can get there, Chad. I do believe in you. Yes, I'm out doing what I love doing. That's a good question. I need to go look at the environment and see why. I wonder maybe if the cap there is a little strong, or if you're getting inhibited by some of that smoke. But you still might get some storms when the lifting source comes in. The reason why Grand Forks didn't get in on the storms earlier is because the trigger for your storms, the outflow boundary that was laid out this morning, was to your north. So that's why Grand Forks didn't get it.
Where are you at, Garrett?
I am sitting in, what's this town? Where am I sitting? I'm sitting in Brooks right now.
I think our storm's trying to produce a tornado over here.
Wait, what? Why is that on my computer? Well, guys, I'm going to give you guys some memberships because you guys hit the 2,000 likes, so I want to give some memberships out to everybody. Hey, Matt, good to see you in here. Okay, I gave you guys some new memberships. Thank you for the 2,000 likes. He said it's trying to produce again over there.
You see this thing on radar?
I do see the increase in velocity. That's so interesting. I mean, if I head east out of Brooks, I can get to it. I just personally am not a big fan of one, where it's going, and two, that it, like you're saying, it's been shriveling up. And I guess you can throw in a third one that the lapse rate, your surface temps and your lapse rates are on the decrease. Whew. It is definitely muggy in here.
28 on progress, very weak.
Are you kidding me? Well, I can start making my way over there. Does it look like it's gonna last? I mean, I'm only 23 miles. I'm a half hour from where that storm is right now, so. I guess once I hear back from Jordan on what he thinks, I should probably just get gas. Oh. In this world, I should get gas really quick. How ironic that the old dying storm is the one that ends up doing something really quickly. All right, we're filling up, guys. Wow, they said we're just under a half tank, and I guess it's trying to fill it up, treat it as we were almost on a quarter tank. Okay. We have security. All right, we have secured the gasoline. I don't know why I can't reach out to him. So I guess I need to get out from underneath the awning and I need him to respond to me. Well, what's she doing now? She did pick back up Echo Top, so I guess we can just head toward it and then wait for his status report and see what he has to say on it. And you know what you are. I think all I have to do is just, I'm on the road I just need to go, yeah, I'm on the right road, I just need to go east. I remember. I've had my lights on. Okay, perfect. We're gonna go toward it until I hear otherwise. From what the situation is. It's because I'm not getting a response back. We're starting to get more into the little tree lines out here, the cornfields and such. of a sudden started looking pretty solid on radar the last 15 minutes, so. I'm gonna continue to go over here and see if anything transpires. And nothing transpires out of it, well, but I'd rather try than not try. Looks like the rotation is weakening just a little bit. This puts me on the right road for over there, so. Jordan, you copy? In this world of mine, I remember Well, Chad, he's not responding, so either he's in the middle of a forest and he can't get to us, or there's something else back there. I don't know what. We got a stop sign here, and we gotta go right lane, must turn right. Copy that. Well, Chad, while we await for his decision, while we await what he has to say, I could always put you guys to at least look at a storm. So, I think that's in the direction of behind us. Yes, it is. Mid-ages severe warned it. Radar indicated tennis balls. The hail core looks massive on it. see. He's not answering, so. I mean, the last thing I knew that he said was there's a tornado, so I'm gonna go for it. But I would like to know if there's not a tornado anymore. I'm also watching a circulation back to my northwest, back towards Thief River Falls in the line. There's a little QLCS looking thing there.
Trying to put down a big tornado right now.
Okay, so it's trying to put down a big one apparently. So we're trying, so I am en route. Copy that, yeah, I've been en route. Well, Chad, you guys might just be in for something here if it decides to wait. We probably can see the back side of it, but nothing more than that. But nobody could have predicted that one unless you just stayed on the storm. So
I just got pulled over the ditch in front of me. Vortices, multiple.
what? Well, Chad, we're going over there. We are en route. We're not that far. I have you guys facing the back storms right now just because you guys have a better vantage point of those, but if it becomes apparent, I'll whenever we get closer toward this cell, I'll put you guys back on the front. Here's the weather service office for the cell. Is it still Grand Forks, or is it? Oh, it's Grand Forks, okay. not that far from the backside of the warning here, so as soon as there's something that I see or anything, I'll put you guys back on the front. There's also a new merger coming into it, so I wonder how that's going to affect it as well. But this was the original cell that we went after a long.
You're not gonna believe that shit, bro.
What's that?
I had a fucking tornado touchdown right next to me, and the guy passed me and then got sucked into the ditch.
What?
It fully condensed and sucked him into the ditch like 50 yards in front of my car.
Oh, so it did fully condense.
Yeah, it was a strong one.
Well, I've been en route. I mean, I'm not that far behind the warning, but now I'm almost considering just turning around and going back. Now, storms out to my north are not anything great, but that's just moving into the terrain I don't want to get myself into. Well, guys, I missed one. I mean, it's pretty impressive that it went from shriveling and not, you know, like a dying storm to all of a sudden it's putting down a fully condensed tornado, so. We're in the town of Trail, Minnesota. Now the whole line behind me is warned. It's moving southeast at 25. Yeah, this is a nice little supercell now out here. Just wish it wasn't getting into the terrain that it's getting into, because if it's not worth following, then well, what's she look like? Is it worth following? Is it worth continuing to come after it? So I see where it's going into. Until I get an answer back, maybe I'll just pull off here until I get an answer back. Oh, it's a deer. Gosh dang it. Oh, he's not giving me a response, so Clearbrook, Minnesota. Okay, so they're all over there. They are all over there. I mean, I'm close to the dang storm, so I'm in Goli. You still there? I'm gonna wait a few more minutes to see if he, if I get a message back from him or not. And you know what, guys? I'm going to turn around and go back. So since he's not responding to me, I'm planning to stay in Grand Forks tonight. I don't want to get too far out of the way. So I don't like the terrain that storm's moving into, especially with it getting dark like this. And I'm not a big fan of it. Hope you all understand. But he probably can't give me back radio transmission because he's probably lost service for himself, so. But we can look at the storm that's coming into us from our north and we can kind of just see what it's doing. I mean, we're gonna see the storms that are coming into us from over here. I'm just not a big fan of that chase terrain up there north of Bemidji or to the south of Bemidji. Right around there is okay, but north or south of there, it's not the greatest. And when it's getting dark and you got a bunch of trees and because you don't have a drone, it just doesn't, not something I quite want to deal with. So. And it's a nice structure. There's a wall cloud over here. Like, this thing could always drop a tornado too, so. We're not out of the woods just yet, guys. I see a wall cloud in the distance. The western part of this storm did have, I was intrigued by it. And, here she is. I don't know if you guys can see, but there's a nice little wall cloud in the distance back there. There's a nice little wall cloud right there. You guys see that right underneath underneath the base over here? You guys see that area of lower hanging cloud there? I also don't like the storm I was gonna go for. There's a merger going into it, which is gonna make it messy. At least for the short term, possibly. And even if it does drop another tornado rain wrapped, I'm a little bit more worried about my safety than I am seeing the tornado. So. At least at that point, anyway. But who knows? Something could very well come out of this for us right here. Last few scans of that shows that becoming really messy, so kind of glad I turned around on that one. Actually, this one's developing a nice little supercell back here. Now it's moving into some rain cooled air, so not always the biggest fan of that, but this is a nice little supercell back here to the west that has started to develop. So I think going over here was the right call for me. I didn't even start developing a hook until like the last this storm, until the last few minutes. So she's not looking too shabby there, guys. I don't think this is looking that bad. I bet you they tornado warned this before too long. See, where do I want to go to meet this? Looks like where I was earlier is getting in. The way I'm gonna have to go back the way I came in. So go back up towards Brooks, get into a little bit of the rain, and figure out what I'll probably end up going west out of Brooks, because that's a nice looking wall cloud right there, chat. That is a nice looking wall cloud back there, I will say. Look at how dark and mean the storm is. Gonna have to punch through a little bit of the storm here, looks like, but maybe not as much as... It's a pretty neat looking supercell here. It always interests me how they get their act together so, sometimes so fast. This was just like a line, and now it's a full-fledged supercell. I want to take a picture. Is there a little thing I can pull off on and take a picture? Oh, up here I have a road I can take a picture on right before I make my turn. Okay. Because I could have taken County Highway 9. That might be actually the best route. I go backwards. Oh, actually, no, it's okay, actually. I'll be alright. I just want to briefly take a picture of this storm. I want to get out and take a nice picture of it. They would not shock me if we go tornado warned here. Alright, now we can go. Okay. Maybe, well, it's moving southeast, right? Might be able to beat the notch and the heaviest I got to go through some fairly heavy rain, don't get me wrong, but okay. Doesn't look like I'll have to go through at least the core of this thing. Well, or if I do go through the core of this thing, it's not for very long. See my turn, it's up here.
Garrett, go to Twitter if you want to see it. I posted a video.
Alright, I'll do that. The western cell back here is turned from a line to a supercell.
I have to come back west.
Oh, great. Come on. I mean, I understand why you're pulling off. not very fun, don't get me wrong. But hoping that I can at least Well, chat, the rain is pretty intense, but I hope that this is just a small part of it and I can beat it, I can get out of it. I want to try to go toward the Notch region, which the Notch region, I have to go west. I have to kind of have to go I have to go west of Brooks. I mean, maybe a little bit of hail in here. I'd have to imagine that there's probably a little bit. Looks like we got out of the heaviest precip, chat. It was all back, at least the heaviest like that, it's all back behind us on that road now. It should be clearing from here on out. Which, for those of you, what do notches do? Notches make tornadoes. Famous quote by the one and only Stormcat. Looks like the front half of this is turning into a bow, and then the back half of it is like a supercell. Which is weird. But let's see if there's any sort of wall cloud or anything back underneath our supercell back here. Saying, because there's our supercell, it's right there. I think we have made it back into the town I got gas in. Yep, here's the Cenex. So we made it back into Brooks. Now I guess it's figuring out. I might just go east of Brooks on the same road that I've been on for a while, it feels like, and see if there's anything that transpires out of this so we can get a full-fledged view of it. Yeah, like I was saying, I was just there. It's kind of amazing that in the time that I left and I came back, that the supercell has already hit. And it wasn't even here. The storm wasn't even close to here when I left. All right, we're good to go. Not a terrible look, I will say. I mean, you can definitely tell that it's a mesocyclone.
What's it looking like?
Not a bad meso, but you can definitely tell that she's a little chilly.
Well, the one I just got over here was a little chilly also, and then they just had a monster RFD surge cut around and produced.
Yeah, I mean, I see the little wall cloud that it's had off and on, and all that. It's, I mean, right now it's 67 out in front of it, so definitely maybe just slightly more than a little chilly.
Did you see that video?
Not yet. I just got out of the flanking precip from this thing. The storm out west, I mean, it's like it was like an attached it was like a blob, like a linear blob, then it turned into a supercell, and now the rain shield is turning into its own like a line, leaving a supercell on the back side.
worth me coming back for?
I don't think so. I mean, there's always a chance, don't get me wrong, that I guess that it does something, but I mean, I'm just following it back because this is on my way to, I think I'm going to stay in Grand Forks tonight.
Hell yeah. I'm going to turn around so I can see out of this precip.
Yeah, I would stay ahead of the precip if I were you. It's pretty blinding rain. There's a little bit of wind, but it's more blinding rain. But yeah, I mean, I didn't know what was going. I was pulled up at a gas station, and then I was looking at it, but then I was like, I don't like necessarily the terrain that it's moving into. And then it went from that to producing a weak, very weak tornado, and I was like, okay, you know, it's doing its, you know, I mean, it's producing a very weak tornado, you know, like not worth going 40 minutes out of my way for. And then I was like, I didn't hear anything back for a while, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go because I haven't heard anything. And when your high-pitched voice came across that there was vortices, I'm like, oh, okay, so it's not a fully condensed tornado, but you know, there's a tornado there. It's just, you know, you got vortices dancing around it, and then you came on and it was like fully condensed. I'm like, oh, I missed one.
It wasn't the greatest thing ever, but I think the only thing that made it greater was the fact that dude flew past me and got sucked into the ditch. He got hit and yoinked. Like, you could see the tornado pull him into the ditch, and it fully like condensed right after.
Oh, jeez. I'm sure Twitter will have a field day with that.
Dude, I did a whole ass post-game interview with him afterwards. He was like, that was my first tornado. He's a storm chaser, and I was like, attaboy!
Oh, chat, you can see the hail core from this thing. If I point you guys up there, you guys can see the hail that's coming out of this. Oh, it's over there. It's my remote. You guys see all that white spot over there in the back? That is hail falling out back there. You can see the differences between the rain and hail and just like hail. Pretty neat, ain't it? Well, back in the town that I left earlier, so we can stop and look at the storm up. I could turn around and look. I literally was here not long ago, maybe an hour and a half ago almost. Terrebonne, Terrebonne, Terrebonne. I'm gonna go back to that same sunflower field and gonna see if we can see anything from the storm here, and Oh, a little bit of light precip up here. I don't know what from. Oh, there's a new developing merger on top of me. Alright, we're almost to the sunflower fields. I think the road is right here, yep. We have returned to the sunflower field. Oh, great. Let's see if we can see anything here. Let's see. Then I could talk to you guys for a little bit. Alright, you know what, I'll put you on 1. That one doesn't have a bad view. Looks like the cell, the supercell is weakening. They're gonna let the tornado warning expire out there for that storm, which I kind of figured. But not a bad shot. Hey Jan, welcome back to membership. Yes, Bob, Sunflower Field. No, I'm not driving into the field. I'm driving to the field. I'm gonna spam the exclamation points just because just so you guys have them all in there. Jay, welcome back to membership. Yeah, nothing's looking too impressive on radar, but this is the best looking storm on radar, which you guys are starting to see a little bit of the dying meso, actually, kind of with this. A little bit, had some structure when I was going through, and when I went through the precip core anyway. Is there any questions you guys want to ask me? Napman? Oh, I forgot the Napman. All right. Who put the Napman in there? Oh, Derek put the Napman in there. Napman is wide awake. It looks to be moving too slow. That is true. Oh, chat, I can give you guys a look at what you guys can see what I look like. I know I wasn't able to give everyone who was in here earlier a look, but for those of you that don't know, I can quickly do that for you. I'm Garrett. This is me. I'm the owner of StormRunner Media, and I've been the one talking to you guys all day. So it's nice to meet you all. Thank you all for your guys' support. It's incredible, and it means the world to both Ben and myself. And a little bit about the channel. The channel started back in 2022. We started chasing the monsoons, and then we started, our first tornado chase was November 4th, 2022. Moderate risk in the Texas piney woods. We did see a tornado the other day, so I guess that's that was destined for us. But it's great to have all of you guys here, and thank you all so much for your guys' incredible support. We would not be able to be out here, like I was saying, living our dream without your guys' support. You guys keep us out on the road to be able to provide people with life-saving information, and we are forever grateful for the opportunity you guys have given us to be able to be out here doing this. So, and also thank glory to God for being able to be out here, and I'm incredibly blessed to be able to be out here. So wanted to show you guys me and the StormRunner Media hat, and you guys, I'm sure most of you guys know who I am and have seen me, but wanted to at least show myself because I don't normally have my camera that I would have facing me out today. So, but I'll put you guys back to the storm because I'm sure you guys would rather see the storm than my face. So, oh. How old am I? I'm 25. What I think of tomorrow's outlook? That is a good question. I have not looked at tomorrow's outlook. Other than I saw this afternoon there was like 4 different marginals. So who knows? Maybe there'll be a secret, a sneaky little chase opportunity tomorrow. I don't know. I'll have to see what comes about. So yeah, I'm used to being in the passenger seat, guys. I'm not used to being in the driver's seat here, doing all this by myself. I've always had a chasing partner, and the next little bit it's gonna be myself. There probably will be times that Freddie and I do, I might go with him, or he might come with me or something like that, but probably most of the times it'll be myself. Shit, there's even a possibility that DL and I meet up for monsoon at some point, so. Oh, I didn't even see the big O marginal for them. I didn't even see the big O 2% tomorrow. Well, I guess the good thing I stay in Grand Forks, because if there ends up being a chase tomorrow, well then I guess I'm not too terribly far away. Ain't I? I have to stay in Fargo. but we'll see. I didn't even see the 2% there, shoot. You were in the show Eye of the Storm. Yes, I was. Hey, Rod. Oh my goodness. Long time no see, Rod. How have you been? Is Ben is getting married tomorrow? Remember when you barely had 100 viewers? Yes. I remember that too. Am I chasing it? It depends on how it looks, but if it looks decent, then yes, I might as well. Staying in Fargo would be a lot more, staying in Fargo would be a lot easier for tomorrow, but I mean the hotels I guess are, I don't mind it being, instead of 3 hours, I don't mind it being like, instead of it being, for me, I don't mind if it's a 4-hour drive or a 3-hour drive. I'd rather save $40 than I'd rather save the extra 40 and drive the extra hour than spend the extra 40, and I don't know if I'm actually going to end up driving the extra hour or not. Now the day 3 is interesting. I don't know what I think of the day 3. I think that the day 3 I wonder if the day 3 is going to be more evening and overnight, more overnight than evening. But if we do get some supercells, then I certainly would, certainly could get interesting, that's for sure. So. I appreciate all the kind words, guys. Wait, Rod, are you still in here, Rod? Goodness, Rod, I don't know, those of you guys who are actually OGs, but we met Rod in Flagstaff like a long time, like 3 years ago. Is anyone making their way back to Eastern? I might. And it depends on what type. It depends on how it looks. If it looks like there's going to be some supercells, then yes, I will probably end up going because I'm already up here. But if it doesn't look like supercells or it's very conditional, then it might have to be a game time decision, or I might just say, eh. And if Sunday looks good, and I'll stay up here. I was just thinking about, I really didn't know if I would be chasing much the next 3 days, but now that there's an increasing risk for supercells tomorrow, then maybe I'll end up sticking around. So. Let me see. Oof. Also, guys, make sure you guys are hitting that subscribe button. Want to hope that we can get our subscribers up big time. All right, so I am staying in Grand Forks, so I need to go make my way towards Grand Forks. You guys want to stay with me on my way to Grand Forks, or you guys want to hang out and get to talk, or you guys want me to let you guys go? I guess if I saw the outlook, maybe I wouldn't have made the drive back up to Grand Forks, but I already saw the outlooks. Or I saw the outlook and I already started driving, or I saw the outlook after I started making my drive all the way back up here. So we are staying in Grand Forks. So you guys are staying? Okay. Well, I want to see how, I don't want, you know, I mean, if I'm gonna, I don't want to, I mean, if there's a significant, decrease, then I'll, then I won't keep you guys. I don't want to board you guys. So up to you if you want the company. I don't mind the company. I mean, I enjoy talking to all of you. Like I was saying, the last few days, the last like week and a half, I really haven't got a chance to really talk to my viewers. So at least that's the way it feels. Like I haven't gotten a chance to really talk to you guys. So this is the time when I can actually talk to you guys for a little bit, which I like to hang out with everyone, because this is the way to build your community stronger, and you guys get to know me better, I get to know you better, and you might turn into a longtime viewer of the channel. So I'll put you guys back on the back rear, and you guys can see the storm back there. See the lightning bolts that it's been throwing out every once in a while. Jan, thank you for the 20 bomb. Thank you for the Cash App. Much appreciated. Lauren, thank you for the super chat. Big W's to you. Thank you for the supper fund. Big W's to you. I was trying to think of something that'd be fun to do, and I guess I can introduce you guys to the banana suit. I know I've been getting harped on about that because I haven't done anything with the banana suit, but hey DJ, good to see you in here. Facing you guys toward the lightning flashes in the back. Is there a chance of a tornado in Minnesota? I think your chances of a tornado tonight are winding down, but I did see that there's a 2% tomorrow in Minneapolis. So, tomorrow, you never really know. Tomorrow, hanging around the Twin Cities, kind of within a 50-mile radius of the Twin Cities, there's a chance for a tornado. I gotta actually like really look at tomorrow, because I did notice that one of the cams was firing a supercell, and I was kind of like, okay, like that's kind of interesting. So I really didn't think that tomorrow would be a chase due to, well, you have the models were predicting smoke, a decent amount of smoke. Obviously, they overdid the smoke today because there's not a whole lot of smoke out right now like there's supposed to be, but. Yeah, trying to help you. What? I talked to him earlier. He said that he wasn't gonna go. More than likely. Thank you for the 10 bomb. Just remember Sunday, Iowa might do its famous Iowa surprise. Well, thank you for the super chat. If Iowa gives me a surprise, I would be really, really happy because I've been waiting for the annual Iowa Cornado. We got it the other day in Wisconsin, but I've been waiting for the Iowa Cornado. Chat, I'm sure some of you guys are confused by what I mean by the Iowa Cornado. And those of you that were tuned into the Wisconsin stream a few days prior and have been following us on our social medias know that we saw a very photogenic tornado in Wisconsin. And I call it a Cornado because they literally are only probably making ground contact because of the insane amount of moisture at the surface with the corn sweat and all that. I mean, there was one video that was going around yesterday that was showing the suction vortex for one of those tornadoes, and it was so small, but it was incredible because of how small it was. But if you put it in a tree field or something, it probably wouldn't exist. But because it's over cornfields and it's, it's able to actually exist. It's really interesting. Good evening, Portuguese. Good to see you. You got a question? If I want to be a soccer player and a storm chaser, is it possible? Oh yes, it's always possible. Now you ask, are you talking like a professional soccer player? Because I mean, a lot of your efforts are going to be put towards, the soccer field, but I'm sure you have an off season, so I'm sure you could probably do both. Look how clear the skies are back over here behind the storms. Sometimes it's either really clear back here or it's really rainy and you got a big old MCS. Right here. Okay. I see more updrafts, I see more updrafts trying to go up to my north, so gotta imagine that they're not done with the storms out here tonight. There'll probably be another round here, possibly a little bit later. There's even towers trying to go up right here in front of us, so I have to imagine that storms are not done yet. So if you didn't get hit in Grand Forks, then there's possibly a good chance that I would say that there's probably a chance that you get something here later on, late tonight. Am I going to do another cooking stream? Yes. I'm going to do a baking stream. I was going to do it when I was home, but then I was really only home for 2 days, and I kind of wanted to take a break. But yes, I'm going to definitely be doing those. I honestly want to start doing, I know you guys like my baking streams, but I almost wonder if it'd be better if I start doing the, making dinner streams. Kind of give you guys a taste of something else than what you guys are used to. But boy, do I have a plan boy, do I have a lot of baking to do when it comes to the fall weather. So, Seymour, good to see you. If you're in here, yes, you are. You guys see the anvil above the storm, and you guys could see how the gravity waves are kind of coming off the anvil and pushing toward us over here. Like sometimes when you look at visible satellite and you see those like waves of clouds kind of coming off these big old lines, well, here you go. There's possibly some examples of maybe seeing it right there. Share with us your recipes for fall. I love the idea. Well, I'm going to try in the off season. I'm going to try to get into long form videos. So that's one of the things. But number two, a lot of people have asked me for a recipe book. So I'm going to have to put some time. I'm going to put a couple days together so I could do a recipe book for you guys, and put that in the merchandise store. By the way, I do want to ask, but this would be kind of something that I got to discuss maybe with my mods, but I would love it if possibly I did like there was some, you know, maybe I was able to do like a committee or something where if like some of my members, if they wanted to be a part of it, is to like things that are to help the channel do better and suggestions and how to make the streams better or content. Like I thought about that over the last like week about like being like maybe some of my members would be very interested possibly in like doing that, and I can talk to them and we can actually like I get multiple perspectives of that from the outside world. So Jan, thank you again for the 10 bomb. Baking pumpkins are your favorites? Yeah, they are. They certainly are. I have yet to actually try like a pumpkin, like actually like a pumpkin pie and actually like baking the pumpkin from scratch and then taking out and doing it like making your own puree and all that. Like I've never tried that. I've always kind of thought of it as an awesome idea. I just haven't thought about it. Maybe this year I'll actually be growing pumpkins, so if I get any good ones, maybe I'll actually do that. That's a great idea. Would be a way to use Discord. Yes, so that would be a way to use Discord. Obviously, it would be a private. I could do like a private channel, or we can discuss things. And I don't know. I thought about asking and seeing if you guys would actually be interested in that. And any of you members wanting to be a part of that, we can all go over to in a Discord server and talk about it, because I'm always open to ideas of how to do things. If you guys have suggestions on how to do things better, or because I know that you guys want to see us succeed, so it's kind of something that I've been thinking about asking if you guys would be a part of. If you guys would like to be a part of that. You'd be Rain? Okay. I also know that and I already have a channel I already have a chat for this, but the general chat, I've kind of asked, I've been getting more active in the Discord servers as of lately, because I want to be able to communicate with you guys a little bit better on stuff. Like I did today, I communicated last night that there would possibly be a chase, and I then, oh dear, get out of here. So the dang deer out here, it's one of my biggest frights with actually nighttime driving is the deer. It is something that I am a little, because you don't want a deer to run in front of you. That's just, I don't know. It's always something. You guys as a chat know that that's something that scares me, actually, a little bit, but. So it's back at the roundabout, I assume this is the roundabout. Oh no, it's not a roundabout, okay. Yeah, Discord. Yeah, I do use the Discord. I've been, I mean, obviously every time there's a stream or something, you know, like it sends out like a notification that I scheduled a stream or that I'm live or that I have videos out. You know, like there is certainly, some benefits that I do enjoy having the Discord. It's something that I'm going to work on getting a lot better organized on everything, but get that thing going the way that, you know, the way you guys would want the Discord to be run. I don't know how to really do so much, so it'll be a learning experience for me, especially when it comes to like making new emojis for the Discord. Obviously, you guys as members know that I did put some new emojis out this year for you members, and the more members that we get on the channel, the more emojis I can put out. That's the way it works. And I don't know what the number is, how many members you have to get before you unlock a new emoji thing, but the more members that we have, the more emojis I can put in there, and hence all that. You guys can still see the lightning flashing from that supercell that we left back there. Unbelievable. Are you watching Bemidji? Are you talking about tomorrow, or are you talking about Sunday? If it's tomorrow, I'm not that far from Bemidji. I'm only like 2 hours. So I'm really not that far from Bemidji. Yeah, that's something that, I mean, just all animals like that just scare me when it comes to just like nighttime, because I mean, you can't control it. You can't control an animal being in front of you, or a deer hitting the car, or a cow, or an elk, or a moose, or raccoon, or a bird. But these chase cars to all of us are pretty important, and we don't want to damage them. I don't want to, they're very valuable. I mean, obviously we destroy them and we go into hail and all that, but I mean, when you chase tornadoes, you have to go into hail cores. If you don't, it's pretty impossible to chase. Look, there's 2 horses right there. It's pretty impossible to chase 100%, chase tornadoes at a high level and never get into hail. Because usually hail is associated with an intense mesocyclone, and fortunately or unfortunately, usually there's hail and a strong mesocyclone. So I know this year I've been fortunate to not break the windshield from hail. And I mean, I do enjoy like the windshield and all that, and smashing it and all that, but I also like to keep my windshield, just because, obviously if it ends up breaking because we're going, like we're in a core of a tornado, like in a hail, like we have to punch through the hail core to get to a tornado, or there ends up being softballs flying around the meso and the tornado, and they just happen to be there, like, okay. But purposely driving into the cores, that's where, I'm not for that, Yes, this is live. Oh, that scared me. I'm all AI, what? Am I for real? Of course I'm for real. like I was saying, I love punching in the hail cores. I really do. It's just, is it worth the potential loss of money to punch the hail core for personal joy? I don't know. Like, to me, I'm very strict with my. I'm pretty strict with my money. And you know, when it comes to just, you know, every time I go into a hail core, you know, it's like, oh yeah, like, let's bust the windshield for 500, and it's like, no, I'd rather save the 500 and put it to something else, rather than just, you know, busting the windshield. Has the tornado touched down? No, the tornado, or there was a brief tornado earlier. So, yes, it has already touched down, yes. Colin, good to see you in here. But that's just the way I think about it. I mean, yeah, I'm sure you guys would probably cover the windshield, but in essence, I almost would rather put the support that you guys show not always into a windshield, you know? Like, I'd rather put it towards a new camera, or a new a new camera of some sort, or some equipment, or something. Obviously, when it comes to, obviously, the windshield's you're gonna break a windshield usually once a year. It's just gonna happen. Especially the kind of chasing that we do. Fortunately for Ben and I, we have not, the reason why our windshield is broken is not because of tornadoes, or not because of hail, it's because of a bird. But with as much driving as we do, there's usually some incident. One way or another, a windshield gets broke. Just what happens. Good to see ya. Love you all as well. Was the bird a rock? No, I mean, it was as hard as a rock, yes, but it was not a rock. It was actually, it was a pheasant. It was a pheasant. A pheasant hit the car in South Dakota. We were going to chase, and then we decided to not to chase, and we was doing a member stream, and those of you members probably remember that the bird hit us. We got lucky because there was two of them, and the second one narrowly missed the windshield, or else it could have been a lot worse of a situation. Appreciate you, Pete. I got another 25 minutes left, so not that far. I am not that far at all, so. There's two rock chips in the windshield as well, so obviously a rock does it, yes. But the big crack that's all the way across the windshield is not from a rock, it's from a bird. Yeah, turkeys will definitely do that as well. Nino, the last time I talked to Connor, I talked to him a few days ago on the Wisconsin chase. I didn't like see him, but we talked. But I mean, we talked on the phone. You guys can still see the lightning in the distance back there. Just wait for it to pop up. You guys can still see the lightning in the way distance back there. It's pretty cool, ain't it? Hopefully you get some rain, Vicky, out of something. I don't know. I don't know if you're close to up here, but if you're close to Grand Forks, I hope then you get some rain. He'll be out for his last chase for knee surgery on Sunday. Copy that. I'm sure I'll talk to him here shortly, I'm sure. So. 2,000 in damage from a turkey? Wow. I mean, I know that Jordan, it was April. We were chasing an Oklahoma setup that ended up busting. It was the day before Lake City, and he had a turkey fly and hit his windshield and completely caved in the windshield. I mean, just completely almost caved it in. Somehow, some way, he was able to make it to drive all the way to Arkansas. Then he got it replaced the next day, but like Little Rock. But that was quite incredible. $2,400 likes. Let's go, guys. You guys are awesome. You're going to bed, Lauren. We'll appreciate you for tuning in. And I hope to see you maybe tomorrow, or if not tomorrow, maybe hopefully soon. Have I felt fear while chasing? Yes, I have. There's been a couple of times where we've been probably a little too close for comfort, and obviously, you know, I don't, you know, it can be nerve-wracking, you know, especially because tornadoes can change direction. You know, like last year in Enderlin, like that tornado changed direction, and the line hit that, not the first tornado, but the second tornado. The line on the backside hit it, and then it completely dove toward us. Like, that was pretty scary. From at least that point of view. Let me see if I can find you guys. I don't know if I can see the lightning striking in the distance anymore. We might be a little too far from that this time. This world of mine. you can get nervous and all that, but I mean, you just gotta trust in yourself and your decision making, and at the end of the day, that's all that we can really go by, you know, is the trusting ourselves. So knowing that we made the right decision and trusting our calls, because in the moment that you don't start trusting yourself and your calls, well, then you're going to start missing things and start being scared of things because of one mistake, you know, like can't let one mistake, you know, define you, you know. We're humans, we make mistakes. And then we learn from our mistakes. Hey, Trickster, good to see you in here. Will you be chasing with Freddy again? You make a good team. Yes, I'm sure I'll be chasing with Freddy at some point, or Freddy will be with me. The nice thing is that Freddy and I are roommates, so I mean, we get to see each other all the time. So yes, the more you panic, the more trouble you find yourself into, then you make irrational decisions as well. Have you found a Freddy? I have not found one yet, Pete. I have not found one just yet. Also, those of you guys that are new to the channel, go and explore. Go and explore, you know, some of our content, you know, our videos and raw footage clips, and let me know what you guys think of them. I did post a compilation video of the best chases from last year, and you know, obviously, some of our other video. I am going to be getting, like I was saying, more into the long form content space. You know, like making the videos and telling my story. That's something that I'm going to be actively getting myself into this off season. Ben is getting married tomorrow. Yes. I feel bad that there's a chance I might not make it, and I feel bad for not being able to be there. even though he'll have lots of people there to support him, and you know, I just kind of feel like I, of all people, should be there. But I gotta figure that out tonight, whether or not I'm gonna stay up here or if I'm gonna go down there. If I go all the way down there, it's gonna be a long drive. I don't know if I'm gonna make it tomorrow. I would have to. I don't even think I can make it, actually. It's a 12-hour drive from here down to where he's at. Even if I left, yeah, see, even if I left at 6, I wouldn't get there till 6. So I would have to leave at like 3 in the morning to get there by 3. And I don't know if that's gonna be worth it, so. You've already watched them all? Well, that's great to hear. Appreciate you, Lindy. Thank you for tuning in. Were we surprised by what? Oh. So, what was the conversation like when you guys getting heads up about the TV show? Yeah, I mean, I was a little bit surprised when we were going to be on there. Honestly, I wish, because we had such a good year last year. I wish that we were, you know, contacted earlier so we could give them our footage and they could see our footage from earlier episodes. But they only heard of us or all that from you know, like the Wellfleet episode. But honestly, our footage could have been in like 5 or 6 of the 8 episodes, or however that they did. I think it was like 5 of 6. Like, that's how many of the good tornadoes that we saw last year. But by the time that we got in contact with them, they were already done making half the show, and they were not going to go back and redo it. So I'm like, okay. Have I heard of season 2? I have not heard about season 2 just yet. I'm going to be interested to see what they can do with season 2, because honestly, the amount of quality tornadoes, like last year, like quality of tornadoes, like last year was like an historic year for that. Like, where it seemed like a lot of the storms were producing tornadoes, and they were, you know, like, there was some pretty awesome footage. But this year, it seems like it's taken a down year, which is a good thing. It's a really good thing that the tornadoes have come down. But I would have to imagine that it's not all going to be on tornadoes, because, you know, like, you can think of like video-worthy like tornadoes, and you know. Good night, Vicky. Thanks for tuning in. Have a great night. It was great seeing you in here again. Yes, all things come to an end, yes. They have a Chaser of the Year award. They used to have a Chaser of the Year award, and I think they're going to get rid of it this year at Summit because it caused too much conflict. So it's best to avoid the conflict, and to avoid the conflict, it's to not have a Chaser of the Year award anymore. Hey Jen, great to see you. Thank you for the 5 bomb. Hopefully it's all been well with you. You have been getting, I'm sure, quite the rain around the San Antonio area the last few weeks. Structure can be as good or better than a tornado. That is true. And this year we have seen some really awesome structure shots. Yeah, they certainly would have more content from last year. I just don't know if, like last year, last year's season was focused strictly on last year, so I don't know if they're like trying to do it for season 2 is going to be strictly on the 2026 season, and then if they do a season 3, it'll be strictly on the 2027 tornado season. You know what I mean? Like following the tornado seasons. So I'm glad you've been getting the rain, because you guys certainly needed it down there. Unfortunately, a lot of it came within a very short time window, but I believe I remember telling you that you were going to see quite a bit of action. Now, obviously, I didn't know when, but I had a feeling that something would come your guys' way up there. He needs me there. I know. I talked to him earlier on the phone, and he was like, if I was in your shoes, like if I were you, I'd want you chasing. I don't want, he'd want me being out here. But there's just my self-conscience in my mind where it's like, okay, like I feel like I should be there. Is this the Boulevard of Broken Dreams? What? No dreams are broken. I'm just hanging out with everybody. I'm just talking to you all and hanging out and wanting to get you guys. Oh, that was my water bottle. I wanted to talk and hang out with you guys because I really haven't gotten the chance to over the last little while, and felt like this was a great opportunity to hang out with everybody. Appreciate you, Nina. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good night. Is Ben gonna come back chasing with us? Or with me? Yes. Ben will be back out, but his amount of time back out is gonna be very limited. Because of, obviously he's got his wedding tomorrow, then he's got his honeymoon, so he won't be back to the following weekend. And then on the 17th of August, he starts school back full time. So he'll have to be down in college Monday through Friday. Now he obviously gets weekends and holidays, and he gets 5 skip days for the semester. So he can obviously use them and to chase, and obviously he'll be out with me, and once when he gets back from his honeymoon, and until he starts school for a period of time there, if there's chases to be done. But he won't be around as often as he normally would be, because of the fact largely that he starts school again here at the beginning of, or in the middle of August, and then he has to be down there Monday through Friday. So at least chasing with me. Now there could be instances where he's out chasing and he's streaming on the channel and he's just out by himself. There's probably going to be some instances that are going to pop up like that, but at least the two of us together, yeah, he graduates from, it's a big year for Ben. He's getting married this year, and obviously he's a part of the StormRunner Media team, and he graduates in December. So, like, it's a big year for Ben. Yes, there's a little bit of sunlight. Just a wee little bit. I have to, oh wait, that was my turn, wasn't it? Oh wait, no, it's right here. What the heck? Oh, it's right here. Okay, this is my turn right here. Okay, this is confusing. But where this wants to take me. It wants me to go back that way? Why? I mean, I guess we'll just follow the directions of the car. He goes to Missouri, or Southeast Missouri. I don't remember the exact school, but he's going for teaching. He's getting his teaching degree, and he'll have that in the beginning of December. So once December hits, Ben will be back with me like full time. But at least out chasing and stuff. But but at least going forward, it's going to be hard for him to be able to get out and chase, and he won't be able to do it as often as we were able to do it over the last few months. So I appreciate you guys. I'm not tired. I'm doing pretty good. Like I said, I'm really enjoying the time that I'm able to talk to you guys, because like I'm saying, this is my time to do it. So now, once I get somewhere where I know where I recognize where I'm at, then I'll probably pull over and these railroad tracks, sometimes they can be so finicky. They're either very hard to land and all that, or they're gonna be really soft, like those. Those are really soft, but sometimes you come across some railroad tracks and they could blow your tire out. turn in right here. Perfect. Okay. Oh, big bump, big bump, big bump, big bump. Well, guys, I think might be, I'm glad you guys are enjoying the hanging out, but unfortunately, I'm going to figure out where I'm going to go eat for dinner, and then I'm going to be going to my hotel. So, basically, I'm in the area that I'm going to be in, so, well, I appreciate your guys' support, and, you guys for tuning into the stream. I'm sorry we didn't get to see, we got to see one brief tornado. We didn't get to see the ground circle, but we got to see the funnel above it, so I guess that counts. Thank you all so much for 2.5 thousand likes. That's incredible. So thank you all so much for the support, and I'm glad you guys enjoyed. I'm glad I was able to hang out with you guys for a little while. And again, thank you all so much for your support, as we would not be able to be out here without all of you. Those of you members that those of you guys that are interested in being a part of a Discord chat on the channel where we talk about the things that we can do to improve our channel, and I can talk to you guys and we can communicate in the Discord channel, then go to the Discord and put a message in the general chat. That way I'll know that you're interested, and I can create that. But I want to be able to, I want to see some of you guys, if you guys are interested, I want to see some do it, and not just like, okay, like one or two, because, you know, I want this to be a community thing, and I know you guys want to help us be the best that we can be. So if you guys are interested in that, then, like I said, go to the Discord, go into the general chat, and obviously let me know that you would be interested in that. So hey, speaking of Discord, there it is right there. So, but I appreciate you all again so much for all the incredible support that you guys show. Thank you, mods, so much for running the chat. The chat would not be as good of a chat without you guys. And thank you again, members and people who like the stream and subscribe to the stream. Appreciate you guys very much, and I'm so thankful to God that I'm able to be out here, and I have the incredible fans and support from you guys, and I would not be able to be out here without His grace. So thank you, God. Anyway, appreciate you guys so much. I'll let you guys know if there is a stream tomorrow, and yeah, I'll just plan on seeing you guys maybe tomorrow. Okay, hope you guys have a good night, stay safe out there, and we'll chat hopefully real soon. Okay.